Oh, shit. Hello, everybody. I just got my new Stream Deck, so I'm very excited about that. But unfortunately, I did not have enough time to set it up. But it's all good, all good. I will have to do that tomorrow. I'm kind of excited to see what I'm gonna be able to do with Stream Deck. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen that I might be able to do quite some things. But I guess I will have to see, won't I? I also like a so machine is it? I think it's this one, right? Yeah. That is also gonna be one thing that's gonna make it a lot easier for me to switch scenes. Cause like I saw that you were able to like set up multiple scenes on the Stream Deck, and that would be like a lot easier than what I've done like now. Cause now I basically just bind them to my number pad, and it's not always the easiest to remember which which key does what. So with the new Stream Deck, I will be able to just select the one.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Whichever one
Maybe
it like
my
says.
mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Kaine's dream, discrimination. Oh, it's going to be another text-based adventure. It would have been so nice if this was like voice acted, I am not gonna lie. But you will have to I will have to be the voice actor for this one. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs surrounding the area magnified the sound, causing even slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards wooden, hawked, weathered wain at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vein and had which had existed for as long as Annie could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give a face almost sexless quality. If the beak turned east, I go home. If the east stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched the vein slowly creak to life, spinning this way and that for a moment, and it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning, tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Dimo. Dimo? Yeah, I'll say Dimo. Dimo, the worst of all the bullies in the areas. As Kaine struggled to stand, the final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could not make out the shape of Dimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kane's seeming indifference to blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled around her, cruelly burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, as, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's word shooed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad everyone hates you and everyone wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. I'm a failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bullet moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with a thick finger and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumbs against her eyelids and pried it open. What a fucking dick, man. For real. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimyo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohort. Come on guys, let's give the freaks what she deserves. As soon as Daimyo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimyo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled up to a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows that what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continues to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimyo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood swelling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying? He's actually crying? Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerges, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Yeah, exactly, like, frick you stupid Daimyo. Fucking asshole. Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do you far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimyo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she grounded her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Yeah. Ow, he screamed and leapt to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Payback's a bitch, ain't it? Getting what he fucking deserves. Nobody messes with Kaine. Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. No, a big one that could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Well, ain't that just the truth? Ain't that just the truth? Daimyo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine, and he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out. Get out. Leave the village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run away from a fight. The woman's smile faded and she turned her attention to Kaini. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began bloating at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaini," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're strong. You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandma stung Kaini. You know what? I'm gonna just call her Jaina from now on. Because she's voice acted by the same voice actor who does Jaina from World of Warcraft. So I'm gonna just keep on calling her Jaina. Because that's a lot easier to say. She shrugged. And she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't even deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears held in cheeks for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Jaina's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand upon her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman with a surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremors in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you. Losing someone close to you, Kaine, Jaina. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Jaina was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. A young child, she didn't even know her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Jaina and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with the tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. However, it was only now. Oh wait. Here was a woman who has seen hard times, who had seen death, who have fought through these things and somehow emerged on the other side. As the words hit home, Kenny was struck. Wait. Yeah, I already read that one. I really need to stop looking at my chat and OBS while I'm reading, because I get hella lost where I am. Oh, there was. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Jaina drew her uh, Jaina drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shrugged and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then mom and dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. Yeah, exactly. Frick, Domo. Fucking asshole. Uh, with that, the old woman reached out and placed a weathered, dried flower in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Tiny reached up and touched the wraith. Yeah, let's say wraith, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where, where did you find these? I just stumbled upon them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search has been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornaments, let alone track down the flowers used in the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wraith, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother, and she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You, you think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say. Th- Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin lazily in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's just us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, a light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away from the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. So it looks like I'm kind of playing Kaine, or like at least uh, at least I am Where the shit did my mouse go? Or at least I'm like getting a lot more backstory on her, which I do appreciate. Because like I think she's a very interesting character. And I would like to see like get to know why she turned out the way she was. Or like obviously she was like very vulgar and like quick to violence because she took after her grandma, right? But like I meant like why she is like half shade or like whatever she is. I would very much like to see what that's all about. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood, a noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood began being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with a wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood, god damn it, such wood would probably die from frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flayed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that could make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get close. I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending ships flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle. At which point she decided to decided to step back. That's probably a wise move, I'm not gonna lie. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade has been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of these bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a log pole with a wooden buckets on either end. Gathering the water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once grandmother's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew that the reason she didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence for a good distance from the Aries. Son of a bitch. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acres of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the shore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Oh, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in curses. In a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her effort. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees. Oh no. Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed at the trembling fingers at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine did not notice. Grandma, Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip, it's all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seems the bill has finally come due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending sooner than either of them had feared. The position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkly hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I could quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun had made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo in this gang. Ooh, Daimo. But she encountered neither tormentor nor shade, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her. She muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally her eyes settled on the road, on a rotund older woman. I'm not quite sure what that means. A rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine, with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, that's right. Fear me, big old twat. Yeah. We're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. "Which way?" repeated Kaine. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult delivered without force, Kaine happily ignored it and stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha," barked Daimo. "That old bitch finally keeled over?" "Go to hell, Daimo. Yeah, hell yeah. Go to hell, Daimo. Frickin' asshole." The boy's eyes grew wide. The boy's eye grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures of wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine, and reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You could have these. You should have these. There are no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village. The world travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also think they matter. They don't matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. They have very similar names. She was still mulling this fact over in her mind, as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. Content. No, content. I can't really say it, but contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceivable step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it will make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet of her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grips and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you. At all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought the crayons would, make drawings easier or something. The old woman's eye narrowed and at her grandmother's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in chaotic arrays of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out the laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine couldn't stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the art down. Push, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in ways I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday I can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride, love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Aww. Time moves on, and people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. I'm going to just go and grab something to drink. I'll be right back, like in a minute or so. Yeah, it stops. So I'll be just right back. Ah, much better. Now, where was I? Okay, right. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared back at the black objects in her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare at her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home in there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years has passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As if often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts. But moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of her daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up. Surprised, the old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the Kalma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick some flagstones, so I need to take a wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in hell's for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around her home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place shagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn it, girl. If a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this home, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. You can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kalma trees, we won't be eaten tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish that thought, instead walking over her nightstand and gently taking the wraith of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said, as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't any other like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Aw, Grandma. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder where. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled the grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazy grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh no, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind's just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger? Old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying to desperately ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could not feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of her ramshackled hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into a wheelbarrow, and she finally found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on the side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt up on her feet, continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in the time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. It can't be fire, it's too much smoke. I gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came suddenly to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion was confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, icky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, an archived balance, and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail, scales, horns, claws sprouted from its body and in random chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flickered its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought. Her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade-eyed Kaine with this embarrassed interest. Then it began looking for her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frenetically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life and raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of a house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women, flickered out of it. The shade glanced between the two women and flickered out of his tongue. Its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short, panting breaths bleached from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us." She had no idea how such mindless creatures could experience emotions, but there could be no doubt that Shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap of her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began hobbling towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her purse at her waist, she leapt off on the foot that pinned her grandmother. and plunged her weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife stroke was stroke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted, laughing again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of a home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sign. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out grandmother's hand reaching out for her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this thing." Kaine grabbed the hands and held one with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grip and thumped the ground below. "Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought of would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shake crawled. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattering figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which has been in her. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembles of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its open mouth and dissolving into smoke. On the ground below, the earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Where was I? Oh yeah. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. After her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if the great weight were resting on her. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames. All of it faded away until that remained. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and desire to live bend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Frick, that scared the shit out of me.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Oh, looks like I'm playing as Messlan.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Get absolutely shit on, my dude. Oh shit. Kaine's dream encounter. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining. Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Shit, dude. What? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged lump of arm resting a few feet from her. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Well, yeah, that's true. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to the dog. The voice of children terror evaporated into smoke. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another one, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The specular shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds he turned the page to Kanye and smiled. Since you reject my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kanye opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with the sharpened piercers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kanye reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and on the ground below, where they vanished into thin black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kanye turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jiggle. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha 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 ha. I look like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kanye led her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly had somehow found a way to take form. Kanye wanted to scream, as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Ha 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 ha. Kanye finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. That other voice boomed in her ears. Bah ha 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 ha. Oh God, you're the best. Kanye glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain in the left in its wake. However, else might be happening. She was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said a voice. Let's go. Kanye tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. I wanna stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lip. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I just wanna take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I wanna tear out their throats and bathe in their blood just like before. In response, Kanye shifted her head and vomited a warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, maybe. Was it? What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kanye was struck with the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream in with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude through Kanye's side as she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up and enveloped the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in the clouds of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage, and then opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandma. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of a shade, burn itself onto her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more leather seemed to ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arms clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up, and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those body of yours in the areas would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Ha ha 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 ha. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there's no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got it. We got what we might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think that you were a freak? Well, wait, I'll get a load of you. Wait until they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up and tears in her eye. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. "It's because of that shade. Is it how they see the world?" So, listen, heard the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty of it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you wanna kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them in their own asses. We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kanye. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good damn who you murder, honeypants. I just wanna drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt upon her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. I'll even take care of your bloody parts if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kanye. I'll handle the killing. Ka ha 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 ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go, oh sunshine, you're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Turin, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call heart. Now get to it. The more killing, the more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Turney. Count it. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Turin. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing, right? One more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone. She waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and sprucing the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean that the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore certain red stains spots on the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wraith of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the grand garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her head, then slowly lowered the wraith and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back from it. holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine felt the ground sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and as night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the areas arose from their daily lives, they remained in that position as if the tears could somehow wash away the horror that had affected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh, I forgot that he gave her a lunar tear.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. It never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do? Wait, is that?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Aww.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Emil is just the cutest.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh,
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
it looks like I have control of my character again.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Okay.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
What?
Are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
The shit is this? Proceeding beyond this point, and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. You want to proceed through the door? Yes. This is world recycle vessel created to avoid destruction. What the shit? What the... I'm so confused right now. Like, what the hell is going on? I'm an other dude, and I look like way, way older. And the music is like all remixed or whatever. This is very strange indeed. Oh damn. Looks up like I'm fighting the boss. I probably should have done this a lot earlier, because I just one-shot the boss. Black scroll, a lost destiny. A white book, a false truth. I wonder, like, has been I can't even speak. Has this book like been here like all the time? Because it feels like I should have done this like a lot earlier. Soldier Salt calling forth the White Death. Stop. I'm so freaking confused on what like is like going on now. Am I like supposed to just keep killing these dudes? No, I was supposed to go up here. 100 sword, Fool's Remembrance. No, Fool's Embrace. And medicinal herbs. The Dragon's Corp brought death to the world, delivering upon it the powerful magic. Oh, there. Well, now I'm not one-shotting him anymore, at least, I suppose. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless something. Oh, I can't go there. Okay, then. Maybe hit the ones on the ground. Stupid. Oh! Oh, that's great, actually. This is like great news. I found a good way to like break their guard. Because I found that if I just do one of those, I will like one of the spears is enough to knock them down. I'm still doing quite a lot of damage though, to be fair. Obtained the Kabuki outfit. You have earned 1,000 experience points. Obtained 3 medicinal herbs. This door already been completed. No. Then let's check out what this is. I'm guessing it's the same thing. But we will have to see. The apocalypse divided the world into one that knows not the day and which knows. The following actions are prohibited. Protected turtle. So I'm guessing that I can't like parry. Black and white. 30 packs. The vessel forms a weave across time. Damn, that's a lot of shots. A map would have been nice though. Not gonna lie. Ooh. I should probably, now that I know that I can break the guard with just one spear, or like a dark lens, I should definitely do no, sunrise is, this is the one. I should go for this one. Fahil. Okay, so this was just a dead end then. Are all these rooms just dead ends? Ooh, titanium alloy. Well, Oh, it's a remix of the Song of the Ancients.
It seems we have been shut in.
Ooh, more titanium alloy. Nice. Gotta say though,
It seems
that I like the original, or like the one who's in the replica that I played is the superior one. I do enjoy that quite a bit more than this one. With that being said though, this isn't like a bad... it isn't bad, it's just not my taste.
it seems we have
The Song of Man had drowned out in this place the screams of inhumane. There's a lot of robots here now though. But that seems to be the most of them at least. Oh, there's one. So is that all? Yeah. Obtain 200 sword, Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon, the entire world ends this day. Oh, there he is. Damn, I'm not doing any damage to this dude though. That's gotta be the last one, right? Oh. Surely that must have like destroyed this armor a bit, right? Oh, that's it. Medicinal herbs. Things are getting like a lot more difficult now though, gotta say. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polish the vessel. What does that mean? So, this game turned into a rail shooter. That's very interesting. I did not expect that. Because I can't do anything. No, I can only like... I can only look around. Bat. More bats. Is this like bugged? Or are they not supposed to attack me? Frick, I missed one. That is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to reach him. Oh wait, I will. Oh, a boar as well. Interesting. Is there more stuff here? Oh. So I'm guessing that I'm supposed to like take a lap throughout the city, right? Surely. Otherwise I have no idea what the hell is going on. Oh, there's more of them. I'm guessing that I'm like supposed to take care of the far away dudes first. That should be it, right? Yeah. Obtained the samurai outfit. 4,000 experience points. Ooh. 10,000 gold. Nice. So I wonder how many of these there are. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless you're at least level 33. Okay, what level am I? 30. Okay, then maybe I should go back to here later than I suppose.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
That is very interesting. Maybe that's like a thing that happens when I beat the game, because I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that book before, but I might be wrong. I'm not gonna lie. But how is it in key items maybe? Star key, moon key, light key, darkness key, royal compass, vapor mass. Max's herb, restore treasure map, employees list. Jonas ribbon, bronze key, boar tusk, potted freesia, pile of junk, marked map, AA key. I wonder, like, surely. No, it's not here. Where the hell could it be then? Like how... Unlocked the outfit, but... Interesting. Interesting indeed. Ooh, and now he's here.
Oh man,
What's the problem?
well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my equipment. Can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place...
Yeah, that's bad news, all right.
You sure? You'll have to...
Sure.
All the more reason to entrust.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap.
Thanks. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium.
Wow, that's a...
I'm not sure, but... Oh no. I think I'm missing the... Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm actually not missing the titanium, but I need more broken motors. But I suppose I should talk to Popola first.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. And let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
I wonder if there's like... Surely the quest I haven't done yet are completable now, or still completable.
Kind of busy.
But yeah, let's head to Popola and see what's up. I also wonder how my trophy room looks now.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
No, because I haven't like... Well, I guess since I haven't really done the bosses yet, they're not here. But I kinda thought that they would be.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks,
Hell
Popola.
yeah.
I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
So I'm still like trying to figure out if the Devilo and Popola
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
that I encountered in the Shadow Lord's lair. I'm still trying to figure out if, like, how should I put this? If that's my Devilo and Popola, or if it's the other Devilo and Popola, because there are like multiple of them, right?
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Yes. So I'm guessing that I can't like go here, no.
What? Doesn't look like I have any work for you right now.
Okay. How I would love to be able to like get to the boat faster though. Cause like it's getting pretty annoying to like have to go this way all the time.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Oh, we got the best ferryman in all the rounds back.
That red bag.
Of course I do.
You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Let's go to the Lost Shrine then. Wait, am I not supposed to go?
Oh there!
I'm supposed to go here, right?
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hansel. Oh, they're named Hansel and Gretel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Interesting. That cutscene is new, right? Because I can't really remember that cutscene from the first time I was here. Although I might be wrong about that, for sure. And all these damn stairs. Not stairs, the ladders, I mean. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Wise has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
What?
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Interesting. It's very interesting that I hear his voice now. Well, that's not really what I meant to do. Frick. Dude, I gotta say, like, being able to interrupt their posture with just one Dark Lance is amazing. I am not gonna lie. I'm really digging that. That is unfortunate that I can't open the door. Guess I'm pushing it a bit further then.
This is all too easy.
Hell yeah. Oh, I should probably also check if weapons. I should check if I have even more XP gain I could get. No. Unfortunately not. That would have been really nice, but oh well. There's no way I can... no. Oh, wait. What? Oh, wait. Oh, right, I could just push it even further in, then I can open it. Of course. Oh, but of course. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. That should be enough, yeah. What?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay. Interesting. That might actually be enough if I just push them. Yeah. Nice. And that should be enough. Now I can just push this one here. Yes. Hell yeah. Twisted ring. Well, good thing I went through here. An elaborate machine. I think that's one of the components I need to upgrade my spear, but I'm not 100% on that. And let's just, for the sake of exploring, let's go this way. I know I'm not supposed to go here, but you never know what kind of loot you may find. Damn, nothing here. Well, this was a bit of a waste of a time. Oh well. Ooh, new cutscene. I've treated you poorly. I mock you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. What? But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine, Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Is there anything else here? It must be, right? Well, there sure is something up here. Oh wait, I've been here before, actually. So, if there isn't anything here, I probably looted it earlier. Yeah, seems like it.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Dirty bag. Old school book. Now, I most likely have been up here before, but just in case, let's check it out. Oh yeah, this is the way without. This is the way to go without taking the shortcut I just did. And where does this lead? let's find out. Oh. Or they just connect. Well, now we know that at least. Let's also do a save. Don't you touch them.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Yeah, but he's like shielded. I can't really attack him.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Eat shit.
Have you felled the beast?
Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh, frick.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Going down, bitch. God damn, that's a lot of blood.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it
Exactly.
is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Obtain mysterious stone
And
fragment.
what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
God damn it, book.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap.
Yeah.
And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
You're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Of course. Head to the junk
Opal
heap.
said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Yeah. We also need to go there to get more memory chips or whatever they're called. Something with memory. I remember there's something with memory, but not quite exactly what they're called.
Oh, you. Yeah.
I should be level 31 soon, right? Surely there can't be that much left.
Where'd they go?
What?
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child, I see something of... Oh. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? What about you? No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom, wait. Let's move together. Mom!
Here! They're in here!
No, Mom, don't leave me. Mom! Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thank you, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Oh, that's cute.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Oh, so that's the...
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
So that's the shade that... So that's the shade that was with the robot.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
A two-handed sword. Iron Will.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you?
Let's see. The Phoenix Dagger I need a giant egg for. The Phoenix Sword I also need a giant egg for. The Phoenix Sphere I need 4 more black pearls. Oh, right.
Come back soon.
You already possess the following item, memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Yeah.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Oh, frick.
I detect not a whit of intelligence from within that clump of iron.
Who cares if it's smart when it can smash you into a pancake?
No mere machine can hope to prevail against our intelligence and skill.
Wow, thanks, book. I feel so much better already.
Run, 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 run. Oh, I hate this train ride. It takes so long. Go, 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 go. Finally over. And now what? Actually, you know what? What else did I need from for this quest? For that quest I need broken motors. And oh frick. A little bit of broken motors sure wouldn't hurt. Now, all right. Oh, I can just go in here. Oh, and this is... God damn it. Ooh, titanium alloy. Even more. That is good, because I will need the titanium alloy eventually. Because I do know that eventually I will get a quest where he wants me to craft him a knife. And like, yeah, so for that one I need 10 titanium. Not quite sure though why you would need a titanium knife and not just a regular, like, iron knife, but sure. And if I'm not mistaken, the broken motors come from the flying dudes. Ooh, level 31. How nice. Okay, now let's take this and throw it over there. Would that... Oh, I thought that maybe that wouldn't be enough, but it was. Now why I wanted to go here is because it spawns 2 of these robots. Or maybe 3 of them, I can't remember on the top of my head. But I do know that it's at least 2. And it also spawns these flying dudes, which is really nice, because I will need them for the quest for the broken motors. Although it kind of feels like I'm getting like a really low amount of XP. Cause like I'm like only level 30. And I have like a 15% experience increase, and it still takes like a while for me to level up. Oh, frick. Oh, still a nightmare. Broken battery, unfortunately. And yeah, unfortunately, all these flying robots are not over the stairs, so I can't loot them. What? This should lead up. Although I fear that I don't have enough motors to be able to turn in the quest. Unfortunately. Okay, ready. What's a ship?
Seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, Beepy. You have learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Our friends.
That's right. Yay! It's going to be fun. Now let's see. Quest. Oh, god damn it, I'm missing one. That is unfortunate.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Well, it's all good.
Actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought.
Now I need to go back to the village and come back again.
I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, let's go and talk to her. Because I kind of wanna put off the Forest of Myth until, well, for as long as I can, basically. Because I've already read it all, and it was very, very long. And there's no way in hell I have the time left to complete that area on today's stream. I wonder though, like, where you put on the outfits. It's a very good question, which I do not have any answers for, unfortunately. But I would really love to know.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
Oh no.
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Frick, not already.
Sure thing.
So, oh, I can't fast travel now until I do this. That is freaking unfortunate for real.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Yeah, so now I'm gonna have to run back and forth, like a lot of times. Because in Seafront they are like, oh, his brother works in your village.
Our harvests weren't so poorly.
So go back to your village. And I'm like, okay. But then I go back to the village. And then he's like, oh yeah, but you should go back to Seafront. And I was like, oh my god. So there will be a lot of going back and forth now. But let's do this so we could like keep on fast traveling. Oh.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
I'm gonna find out more on the postman's backstory.
Oh god, it's...
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember...
Seeing as we...
I had a fight with my...
yeah.
But it's all I was saving up.
That's...
Well, sure, I may have lost...
all right.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yeah.
Trades dropped to no...
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen.
Hardly. Their arguments are... Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. I think his brother is a cop.
Thanks for the tip.
I think he has a brother who's a... Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, changed your mind, handsome? Sit down with me. Hell, I'll even buy you a drink.
No thanks, lady.
Ooh, more backstory.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
More backstory.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
She seems hungry.
Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
They sure could.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the Asker. I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Hey there,
Oh frick,
Louise.
I accidentally mute my mic. Hopefully it hasn't been muted for too long.
Say, where'd you get that red bag? found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something.
What is it?
Here, it's a ribbon.
Oh.
Let me tie it in your hair for you.
That's kind of cute of him.
Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
So, does she actually say anything? Or is she just like doing the sounds that we can hear?
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a Anyway, you... no. There's this couple who's... Sorry, Pat. Still, that's pretty weird. I find it Any idea where she... That is the question, is... Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drift... Not often something like that comes around.
Yeah, so let's go to the ship. Ooh, more story. And this time
Louise, I brought
in
your food
color.
for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
What?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good.
So she is talking to him.
You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
That's very cute. Although it makes me kind of wonder, like, what's up with shades? Are they like...
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
No, it really isn't.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Yeah.
Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
Shut up, book.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton
And I
decay.
know just the place.
These planks
can
Yes.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Shut up, book.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Emil's the best.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor.
And there's still some oil in.
The ghost girl.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
Sure did.
Indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
Weird.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Vicey is scared of ghosts. Vicey is scared of ghosts.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really...
Then perhaps we ought to...
What's this? An apple.
I wager it was dropped. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another...
Let's keep moving.
What was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Yes.
This barrel's been knocked over. And there's...
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes. The miss...
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it.
It would seem to be this... records of the routes it traveled, the weather it until the day the...
What the hell happened on...
Oh, so it seems like there's nothing new for me to gather information about.
Did you see that light?
A shame we cannot...
Hang on.
Although, if you didn't know already, this ship is a slaver ship.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cargo they... By my pages.
Wait, you're...
And made out quite handsomely.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it.
There's a breeze coming through the...
That white...
Give it a nudge.
The hidden room. How delightful. And what?
I wish.
Those are known... I shut...
And this is like the torture room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
If only you knew. If only you knew.
The white
Wait.
I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
Yeah.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can
Which means the girl is in whatever room...
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. and the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow. Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I can't say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
So that's interesting. I'm pretty sure I couldn't go in here the first time around.
The kitchen is... Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking
Yeah.
back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice?
Speak to me, lad.
I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into...
The lantern got away from me during the fall.
Is that...
The lantern.
Vice, that's it.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the... Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
Yes.
And get away with this.
That's enough, lad.
Ooh, more story. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to walk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe I can become human.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
That's kind of sad.
found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that.
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
I don't think I was able to go in this room either.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Oh, oh right. I did go to that room.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
So we found out, so the letters we found, that's gotta be from the girl, right? Trying to practice her writing skills.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
What?
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
No, wait.
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
The ship is very much aware of that. Shades! They're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there. Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Oh, she like incorporated the
being hurt by the sun.
That is not precisely the case.
the
It most
bow
certainly is being burned by the sunlight.
in
However, its
her
regenerative
form.
abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
I'll never be satisfied. Frick, I forgot to read that.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
And nobody ever helped me. He's the only one who was ever kind to me. He taught me what kindness is. And I will become human. We shall speak the same language. We shall stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have. Did we get it? Oh hell, that thing's huge.
All of this is for him.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before has collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
He sure is. Or she sure is, I guess. Frick, I didn't want to interrupt my cast since I had like all these all those spears.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Let's not be stupid this time though.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
Oh, I dodged that like 100%. Screw you.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Damn though, this must be one powerful ass shade.
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh, can I do it? No. I can't. I will become human.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
Don't be scared. Soon I'll become human and I'll be able to...
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you wanna look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
But I told you me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped.
Focus
That's
on the
so
source of
sad.
its magic. Aim for the head.
I want to become human. I want us to be together.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
How could I end up with such a hideous body? Try and get this world. This world is full of beauty. That is so sad. Damn. I didn't expect to get bummed out by this. One week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going.
But she just wanted to be with him.
There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Tell her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
That's so sad. And that's going to be enough for today's stream. But it's very interesting to be playing the other, like, the Route B. Even though I'm playing the same character and doing the same main story quest, I get like more information about everything, and I do really enjoy that. And I didn't expect to get so sad by that girl, or that shade, I should say. But yeah, I'll be back at Saturday. I might be back tomorrow, although if I am gonna stream on Friday, I will stream for a bit shorter, unfortunately, because I have to work overtime again. But yeah, I guess we will see. I will be back on Saturday though, and tomorrow is a maybe. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all then. See you all then. And if you would like to, have any say in what game I'll play next, you could follow me on Twitter, and when the game is coming to an end, I will put up a poll on Twitter to see if what kind of game I would play next. It might be Lies of P, Dark Souls 1 or 2, or like maybe Baldur's Gate, or maybe even Hollow Knight. But I guess we'll see. I will take like your input on if you join the poll into consideration. So, but yeah, I'll see you again on the next stream, hopefully. Hey då!